do
over
the
there.
Room 2 raid, but I'm also gonna write something on Discord at some point.
Oh shit, dude. Dude, 40 man is gonna kill so many guilds, bro. Like this is the problem with 10 man. It's just gonna make everybody really comfortable with 10 man. And the moment 40 man becomes the meta, people are just gonna be like, fuck this. Like, that's what I'm worried about, bro. That's why I was kind of hoping that like normal would be 20 man, so we kind of ease people up. Ease them up to 40 man. But it's gonna be like 10, 40. That's gonna be like what the f. That's what I'm worried about, man. Because I think I don't have big problems with 40 man. I have big problems with going from 10 man to 40 man. That's a leap. That's a leap and a half. Hopefully the game will prosper, man, because like I think SoD is like super like there's like huge potential with it. I really do believe that. I think right now we're just in the beginning of the game with like the basics runes, and there's gonna be more runes, more talents of 40, more gear. It's only gonna get better, and it would be a damn shame if people like gave up because of the roster boss. Because the roster boss is hard, man. People are older now, you know, they got responsibilities, they got shit to do. And it's kind of hard to get a bunch of people together to play. It really is. And yeah, it will be a GDKP meta. If you hate GDKPs, bro, you better find a guild, man. Because I don't think you're gonna see that many pugs at level 60, 40 man raiding and MSOS. I'm just saying that. I don't know about that, bro. Unless they're hard resing Thunder Fury, then that's a different story. I mean, you'll probably find people doing that. Hard res Thunder Fury. Yeah. That's their motivation. Dude, not everybody's playing PayPal, bro. Like, how many people that play WoW are playing that game that I was playing today? I don't think so. Nah. I guess popular, but I don't think it's popular with WoW players. Alright. Let's see, boys. Can we pump? How much DPS can we do here? As I weenie fire mage. Start pyroblasting and instantly living flaming.
4.
What is that? What, like, why do you make pull timer and pull a tree, bro? Like,
I didn't check. Does the priest play with Homunculi or do I need to sunder?
well, this is briefed anyway. Yeah, that was not that good. That's the second raid in a row on my mage that I got the bump. By the way, pull at 0, guys, not 3 seconds.
Yeah.
It was like way too early, man.
I know that boss is kind of hard as a melee.
Are you gonna heal or shadow priest at 40? Probably shadow, man. Unless I make some really fun healer. I gotta level up priest or normally, or like just get that priest like a bunch of wounds, right? Because he has 0 wounds. But I'm really not against the idea of leveling some characters next phase from level 1, like rogue and priest, with the XP buff. Because it's gonna be an XP buff at level 1 from 25 to 25 when the next phase is out. Like probably 50%. Yeah. They've talked about this already, like in the interviews. As soon as the cap is increased in the previous level cap, from 1 to that cap, there'll be an XP buff, so you can catch up. So once 50 is the cap, 1 to 40 be an XP buff. Please, please, RNG gods, I need some crits here. Come on, 5th score stack, nice. All right, let's start critting, boys. Come on. Come on, dude. Come on, bro. Like, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me, please. Please. Oh, okay. Okay, 1 crit. Come on, man. Just 1? Yo. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, the ignite didn't tick. It's fine. That wasn't that bad. That was an improvement. But what happened there is we crit twice in a row, so the ignite didn't tick, and it just died too fast. It's like the deep wounds dilemma for warrior. If you crit always, then you never have deep wounds damage, and that's what happened there. That would have been an insane. That would have been like a 1.5k ignite tick easily with those 2 fireballs. Alright, this boss did 127 DPS last time. If I beat that, I'll be extremely surprised. You wanna get number 1 on this boss, you gotta tell your raid to not do damage, so you do the damage instead. Number 1 guy had a slow kill time on purpose. Ready? Slower you kill the boss, the more damage you do. Out of range? Oh my god. Try to refresh that Scorch. Nice. I don't know about this pal word, guys. I'm a WoW streamer, okay? I play WoW. I only play WoW. I don't play pal word. I'm dying, dude. I literally can't play. I can't play. The movement is fucked. I'm not even kidding. I can't play because of the movement. I died to the Murlocs, bro. Nah, it was not the puddle, man. There was a Murloc there. After playing Palward, my ability to move in WoW is completely destroyed. I just can't move. My brain is like pressing the other abilities, you know, other movement keys. No leave group. Nah, now he's just like AFK, bro. No whereabouts, he's AFK, man. And I can't get DMF now until the next one, cause like I'm gonna be on CD, bro. I can't play the game. So I basically, if I want, I can like not raid until 2 more weeks, because there's no way I can beat my own personal records. That's the only reason I play, and I don't really care about the stuff. I can raid log for 2 more weeks, because that's how the game works. Nice game design. Yep, flawless game design, bro. Oh, yeah, it was my fault I died though. I can't blame anyone else. I had the same problem happen with my shaman, man. Like I kept like running the wrong way after playing Monka, dude. What's most fun class? I think Warlock, but Mage on AoE. But if you're single target, I think Warlock's a bit more fun. Like Warlock does more damage than Mage, except on like AoE, and that Mage does more damage than AoE. But I really like Warlock though. Like Warlock like is good.
At least
no,
some ASAs are dropping this week. That's nice.
It's hard on the raid. Nah, I gotta finish the raid, bro. I can't dip. This is not a bug, man.
Yeah,
it's not a bug. I'm gonna scorch on this boss for sure. I rather interrupt it during Mind Blast so it doesn't cast for like 10 seconds. I think it's like really nice. Maybe if he's like silence, you can't do it. Yeah, feels like it takes 20% less damage during this phase. My fireball went from like a 389 to a 289. Alright, we see staff, bro. There? No staff. That's some good loot though. Ninja loot, man.
I believe what I read on Reddit.
I'm in a guild. I'm not gonna fucking ninja loot, bro. Especially in a guild. It's just soft rest.
Yeah, but the weird thing is every caster inspects the
you
stuff.
gotta roll. That's how it works. You roll, and then a random number generator decides if you get the item or not. It's the most fair system. And everybody has the same chance. No loot council or bullshit like that. I died on the Murloc, man. I stopped moving my character when I was in the Murloc. Because I was moving differently, because I was playing Palward. So I can't fucking move my character properly. It's like nothing I can do about it.
I'm full rage.
Like it takes me like an hour or 2 to like calibrate my movement to back to like WoW movement. So yeah, if I log in to just do a raid, I'm kind of fucked. It is what it is. Nah, yeah, I can't, bro. I can't, man. Like, fuck it. I'm fucked. Fucked it. I can't move the character. It is what it is. It is what it is. But on the bright side, the raid's over and we can log off from this shit game, boys, and go back to Palward. That's the nice part. Oh, should I raid on this mage without DMF next week? There's no point except to get the staff. Like, I don't raid for gear. I raid to have fun, and I can't have fun without word buffs, because the word buffs are how you have fun. So when I have word buffs, then I can't have fun. So why would I play a game when I don't have fun? It's very simple. So either I raid and not have fun, but I might get the staff, or I don't know if it's worth. That's what I'm trying to decide. Like, do I care about the staff more than I care about having fun? That's the question. That's the question. Is the staff more important? But I guess we should care about the staff.
You can probably cleanse your stacks if you want the chance to.
We should. It is kind of a big item, no?
Oh, you get stacks with.
I think so, man.
Cleansed them. I
think the mob killed him. I mean, I could get DMF. I gotta be online for 3 hours and 50 minutes. No, 3 hours and 35 minutes, or be offline for 8 hours.
Yeah, I'll take it for off spec. You never know.
But then, like, I'm gonna be sleeping. Nah, it goes away tomorrow. Nah, it's gone tomorrow, bro. Bro, 10-man raiding with 3-day lockout is so... I don't know, man. It's too easy to get gear, man. It's too easy to get gear, chat. Like, but no one wants to say it, you know? People go on Reddit and then they complain they're not getting gear. I'm like, bro, like...
Just gonna slowly...
How can you say that? How can you say you
can
can't get gear when you can raid 2.5 times a week and you only have 9 more people in the raid? It's insane, right, to say that. When in Classic WoW, you normally have 39 other people in the raid, and you can raid once a week. I don't know how crazy that is. That's like a 10 to 15 times increased difficulty on getting loot. Bro, like, I don't get it, man. Like, it's nuts. Yeah, but, dude. Alright, here's my take. This is my honest take. I think if you can get full bis in a phase, then the game is bad. I think it should be impossible for anyone to get full bis unless they get super lucky. Being able to beat an MMO is fucking bad. You should never be able to beat an MMO. It's so bad. Like, you should feel like you can never get all the gear, and that keeps you playing. If you can get all the fucking gear, then what's the point? Like, that's how I feel with a lot of my characters, and I've not even done, like, any hard resing or shit like that. Like, it was hard in the beginning, but if you keep playing, you eventually get everything. I think if the raid was 20 man instead of 10 man, but it was the same lockout system, it would be, like, perfect. Be easy to get gear, but not too easy. It would be extremely hard to get full bis. Maybe a few people would get full bis, but, like, most people wouldn't. They can always, like, have, like, a few items missing from the raid, even if they've been playing from, like, day one. But right now, it's like 95% of the loot in the raid is no one's even taking it. You know, you get what I'm saying, right? Like, no one needs the pearl, no one needs this necklace. It's like kind of sad, no? To like raid and no one needs anything. I think this was the only item people rolled on. You are saying this because you only have so many. Wait, okay, what does me having many characters have to do with what I said? Like, what are you talking about, bro? Yeah, I think yeah, but even then, like, dude, I pug on. Wait. I have some characters that I pug on, and they're fresh, like they're new, and I have a lot of gear as well. Like look at my Feral Druid. Feral was like full bis in the raid, and that character was created as number 4 character, and I pugged on it, and I missed so many lockouts. People just want everything to be easy. It's whatever. It's pointless to argue this. Yeah, I'm lucky. Yeah, I'm lucky, guys. I'm lucky in all my characters. Okay, bro. I'm lucky on all my characters, man. You're right.
Now, although the cool new abilities in Season Discovery are fun for players to enjoy, unfortunately they also make the bots more powerful, therefore making these gold farms much more profitable, and the very small level cap in SoD makes the servers much more lucrative than any other previous version of World of Warcraft. So far, Season Discovery without a shadow of a doubt has been one of the best things Blizzard have done for a long time. It makes me very optimistic about the future of classic WoW. But the problem is, since most people are enjoying the game in blissful ignorance, we are largely unaware of the dark gold-selling underworld that is growing day by day. After talking to many long-term and experienced gold sellers myself, I can quite confidently claim that the situation is worse than anything we have seen on Wrath servers. There's a reason why there are so many clips of bot armies on YouTube, Reddit and other sites. I've been lucky enough to thoroughly interview an active gold seller currently in action on the Season of Discovery servers. You see, there's a lot of inaccurate and overestimated information about gold selling. The comment sections and Reddit posts are further exasperating the mass confusion within the WoW community about the situation, still spewing absolute nonsense that I've debunked in previous videos months ago. But hopefully, that will all end today. You see, this is the main reason why Vostok, the gold seller I interviewed, has come forth, because he's quite frankly tired of people talking out of their ass. Today we will reveal the following: how do people set up bots and how do they work, what are the gold sellers doing in-game to make gold, the ins and outs of fly hacking instance farming, why are there so many bots in SoD and why is it even worse than Wrath, and lastly we'll talk about how the true source of this dilemma is actually the players. So there's a number of ways you can obtain a WoW gold farming bot. There's loads online that you can simply purchase with profiles for farming gold. Normally you pay for the bot software and also an unlocker to allow the program to work in-game. They're usually developed in China, Russia and Germany. There are some publicly available online, but if you want the best bots with the best profiles for the best and exclusive gold farms, this exchange normally happens privately, since the gold farming community is a very closed off community, not unlike a crime organisation. You probably won't get inside the inner circle without building your own big botting infrastructure with the bots that are publicly available. You'll be contacted later by a more advanced bot developer when you grab their attention and establish yourself as a serious farmer. Vostok was contacted by a more advanced bot developer from China. Following this exchange, he was given access to a bot he could infinitely use on a number of different accounts. You see, usually you have to pay for one bot per account if you're using publicly available bots online like Beneteau or GTBot. These will usually have a monthly fee and you'll have to pay it with cryptocurrency, as the bot devs don't want to do refunds in case the bot stops working due to Blizzard implementing an update. Developing a bot is a very complicated process. It requires advanced programming, knowledge particularly in C++, and an in-depth understanding of how the WoW game client works. It has been described to me like a pyramid scheme. You need handfuls of devs that understand the game client and its anti-cheat aka warden system. In simple terms, they create unlockers that extend the game's functionality so that add-ons can be used for more than just modifying the UI. They do this by creating custom LUA code, like logic scripts for example to go and kill NPCs, loot this, do that. These people will sell their LUA scripts to other devs. If you've ever wondered why other MMOs really support custom add-ons, this is why. The game client is more exposed for exploitation. And then there are other devs who specialise in essentially outwitting WoW's anti-cheat system. So there's basically a community of different developers collaborating and selling their services in order to finally create a functional World of Warcraft bot. So you're probably wondering why you are seeing so many bot armies run in and out of stockades or other locations. Most people still have this very inaccurate belief that every time Blizzard sees a bot, they see their $15 per month subscription fee. This really isn't the case, since in most cases botters don't pay a sub fee or pay very little. The former GM I interviewed, BPK, claimed that many botters use stolen credit cards and PayPal accounts to pay for the sub fee. By the way, in the description of this video there will be a link to a playlist of this Stranglethorn Vice series in case you have missed an episode. And the offer method that Vostok has brought to my attention is purchasing cheap debit cards in Ukraine and Argentina. Let me explain this process. You see, Blizzard have a scheme to make WoW affordable in less economically progressed countries by reducing a fee in the local currency. So bot farmers purchase a short-term debit card with a bank from that country with enough of the local currency to pay for 1 month of subscription fee. This is normally equivalent to $5 to $7, but sometimes when the currency is very volatile, this could drop significantly, and therefore the bot farmer will purchase them in bulk for next to nothing. So Blizzard really don't make a lot of money from gold farmers, if anything. I mean, bots ruin the player experience and encourage players to unsubscribe. Bots are only a negative for Blizzard, and there's no way to conclusively work this out, but it very likely results in a profit drop. By the way guys, I'm currently working all the way through the night to get this video finally done. It's taken a good month to get it finished, so I would really appreciate it if you did subscribe to the channel. There's loads of subscriber only guides for Season of Discovery that you can check out also if you just go to my channel page. But anyway, let's carry on with the video. So what are the main in-game hustles in the Season of Discovery? What are the gold sellers doing? Let's go through this in a step-to-step process. So let's say Mr. Bot Farmer has got an account set up and he's in-game ready to go. Firstly, he's going to make a mage. He's going to turn on a bot profile that's going to get him leveled up to level 25 as fast as possible. The main play is to get access to the Living Bomb and Living Flame ability, as these are great AoE abilities for farming instances. And at level 25, if they're playing Hold, they're going to be farming RFC, or if they're playing Alliance, they'll be farming Stockades for gold. Now, how do they do this without dying, you may wonder? This is where the fly hack software comes into play, which works alongside the bot, using the same unlocking alleyway scripts that we mentioned earlier. The fly hack tells the client that the player wants to go up on the Y axis. This is controlled client side, and the fly hack has been developed in a way that the anti-cheat system does not automatically detect the hack. Essentially, there's a team of people developing fly hacks, and then there's a team of people on Blizzard's side developing a way to deter the fly hack, and they're constantly in a battle against each other. So the bot flies between two evade spots very quickly, dealing damage with AoE abilities between these two spots. This way the mobs don't reset or evade. They will all die, meanwhile the bot doesn't take any damage. Now, although the cool new abilities in Season Discovery are fun for players to enjoy, unfortunately they also make the bots more powerful, therefore making these gold farms much more profitable. And the very small level cap in SoD makes the servers much more lucrative than any other previous version of World of Warcraft. You see, for the life of a bot, there's two phases, the leveling time and the gold farming time. In SoD, this leveling time is very quick because bots can start making gold at level 25, and this only takes about 30 hours tops. Plus, in SoD, there's a huge demand for gold, and more IRL money can be made from smaller amounts of gold, especially compared to retail and Wrath. And this is why you are seeing so many bot armies in-game. The strategy gold farmers are using currently is a quick pump and dump strategy. Make as much gold before you get banned. To be fair to Blizzard, they are actually banning accounts very quickly in the ballpark of 2 to 3 weeks. But the problem is, because of the low level cap, gold farmers can make a lot of real life money quickly before they get banned. It's actually in the ballpark of $30 to $40 per day per account, and the number of bots people are running ranges from small timers doing about 12 accounts to the giants doing way over 450 accounts. You've probably come across this clip of a Chinese bot farmer showing off his setup. What is happening here in this footage is, it's from the launch of SoD, and he's using hunters to farm as much resources from the open world as possible. You see, when a server launches, you can make a lot of IRL money from very little gold. Most gold farmers don't actually use their own PCs, they rent virtual PCs cheaply from Russia for about $2 per day. They'll sometimes use more legit companies that are set up for general virtual machine usage, but since so many people are using virtual machines for gold farming, it has birthed a market for people who specialise in providing PCs for people who want to farm gold in MMOs. Therefore, the PC rigs themselves are optimised around more CPU than GPU power in order to better run the programs required for botting. By the way, they don't do this to avoid getting IP banned or anything. Blizzard rarely IP ban people because it can cause complications when people have more than one WoW account in a single property, like for instance in student accommodation. They simply do it because it's cheaper than running a PC on your own electricity, since obviously different countries have cheaper energy costs. No doubt the war in Ukraine has influenced this. As we know from interviewing a former GM BPK, he confirmed that there are no GMs in the game actively looking for and banning bots. They basically just are ticket machines. They spend all of the time just responding to tickets and barely actually going into the game. Instead, Blizzard have risk assessment teams that look at data intermittently to see when accounts have suspicious data, like for instance a player being too low on the y-axis of a Stockades instance. That shouldn't be possible, and then the ban comes in. However, the other week, many bots were randomly teleported into the ocean to drown. You can see this in the screenshot that I'm providing, and this was shared from another gold farmer. Maybe this means Blizzard are in fact taking a more hands-on approach, but I can't confirm that. What I can confirm is that ever since I actually started making this series, many people in the gold farming industry have told me how it's getting much harder to turn over as much profit as they once did. And this is because Blizzard are taking the situation way more seriously and getting more strict, which proves that publicity of the issue is benefiting the game in the long run. So please share this video with as many people as you can and get as many of your favourite streamers to react to it, and also get them to turn their reaction into something permanent like a clip on YouTube. I'm totally okay with streamers and other content creators doing this, because the more publicity that this video gets, the better it will benefit the game. Gold farmers are also finding the best way to approach the ban climate. Sometimes, for instance in SoD right now, the bans are coming quite fast, so the best strategy is to farm 24/7 and get as much gold before the ban. But sometimes a more subtle approach is better. For instance, only farming 16 hours a day to evade a ban. We know that in the past, gold farmers have been able to get away with farming on Trilogy Classic for months without getting banned. And now to address the elephant in the room. There's a reason why there's so many gold farmers in Season of Discovery making a substantial profit, and it's because so many people are buying the gold. You see, there's a new novelty that incentivizes players to purchase more gold, and it is the GDKP. GDKPs are already dominating live servers. Some days when I look at the LG bulletin board add-on, I see more GDKP runs than normal runs. The rise of this loot system in the classic world raiding scene creates a vicious, never-ending circle, making the RMT world richer and richer. I'm not exclusively blaming people who buy gold, because obviously there are many parties at fault here, but if you buy gold, you should know that you're contributing to making the game worse for everyone else. The purchase of gold and a participation in GDKPs inflates server economies, and the consequence of this is now your casual dad game has to farm 5 hours a week for his raid consumes instead of just the 1 hour. You may not care about casual gamers, but they do take up a big portion of the player base, especially in Season of Discovery. So by buying gold, you are stabbing your fellow players in the back and shooting yourself in the face, because you are, in the long run, making the game worse for everyone. If that doesn't convince you to never buy gold again, you should know that I have been told rumours that there are many links between the world of RMT and the world of real-world crime. Apparently people use gold farming setups for some safe startup cash to then pursue purchasing drugs for resale, for instance, fraud by hacking bank accounts, websites, etc. And apparently it's also a very good way to launder illegally obtained cash, because people like to basically purchase a load of WoW gold and then resell it for cryptocurrency, and who knows where that that real life money has come from in the first place. Guys, Season of Discovery is well on its way to having an economy as fucked up as Trilogy Classic. Stop buying gold and stop doing GDKPs. Ciao.
Phase 2 preparation and expectations. Season of Discovery.
Done everything you want to on your main, but still want to find things to work towards? Do you need some ideas to progress your character more in Phase 1? Or maybe you'd just like to hear a bit more about what is expected next phase? Well, I may just be able to help there.
Okay,
with Phase 1 of Season of Discovery well underway, and Phase 2 now being confirmed for February 8th, I thought it would be worthwhile to look ahead and do some predictions on how you can prepare, as well as giving you some ideas about new bits of content that should become available. Of course, always take the future of Season of Discovery videos with a grain of salt. For once, this is classic World of Warcraft where we don't know everything in advance. And for me, the preparation I'll be looking to do will mainly be for setting up my characters for the future, rather than just trying to buy stuff now to sell for more gold later.
I feel like a lot of people are like investing guys, you know, buy all this stuff to become a goldionaire or whatever the heck. I feel like the best way you can really prepare is just prep up your professions. You know, if you know you want to go, let's say, mining and engineering or something like that, just get a lot of mats so you can like level the engineering up as soon as possible. Get your professions done, right? I think that's the best way.
And I'll go over why I'm doing that in a moment. Everything I'll cover in this video will be how things should work in World of Warcraft with a level cap of 40. Remember though, in this seasonal, Blizzard are doing all these big changes to the game, and there's no real guarantee that just because something worked like that back then, that it will do so in Phase 2 of Season of Discovery. Nevertheless, these are a bunch of things that you should be aware of heading into the next phase of the season, and hopefully along the way you'll get a few ideas of ways that you can set up your character for the future as well. But first, a quick word from today's sponsor, HelloFresh.
Hello!
Starting off the new year is a time for changes, improvements, and new goals. And a big part of that for many of us will be around what you eat. And ensuring you're getting the right amount of what you need whilst keeping it healthy can be tricky. But HelloFresh can have that.
What's up, Nadimo?
HelloFresh is a meal delivery service.
Yeah, it's literally just groceries, and then they give you like recipes.
This that sends you all the ingredients you need to make delicious home-cooked meals right in your own kitchen. HelloFresh keeps your options interesting by offering 45 weekly recipes and over 100 curated picks from the HelloFresh market. You can also pick and choose depending on how you want to eat. Maybe you want vegetarian, vegan, more protein, whatever you need, there are options. The meals include exact amounts of what you need, instructions, and no excess waste. What I like about these meals is not only can they get you on track to better eating in general, but they also help you level up your real-life cooking skill. Start
Honestly, it's not a bad thing.
2024 off right and let HelloFresh help you hit your goals. They even have
it will always be more expensive just buying your own just doing this than buying your own food, but I mean, I guess it's an okay alternative.
Have an offer on at the moment where whilst you remain subscribed, you'll get one free breakfast item with each box. So go to hellofresh.com and use my code POGWILLY13
I don't know why I'm reacting
or
to
scan
ads.
the
I'm
QR
sorry,
code
I had
on
too much
screen
caffeine
now
today.
to check HelloFresh out today. Many thanks to HelloFresh for the sponsor. Let's get back to WoW. Let's start by talking about gold, because typically it's incredibly important in Classic, and I still think it's going to be useful to have a good amount, but just not as important as it's been in the past.
Not at all.
So I mentioned at the start that gold isn't a huge part of the plan for me moving forwards. Why?
I feel like you don't need as much gold in SOD and stuff like that. Maybe in level 60 it's gonna be different, but as long as you have enough gold for consumables and everything like that, then you're kind of chilling, and it's quite easy to make gold right now with questing and stuff.
Is that then? Well, back in Season of Mastery, Blizzard made a whole bunch of changes to alleviate players needing to farm to keep up with the gold requirements, which are typically involved with this game. They did things such as making elemental water or earth drop from herb or mining nodes, making Black Lotus drop from high-level herbs such as Plague Bloom.
In a way, I kind of like that, honestly, because Black Lotus is always such a pain in the butt to get, man, and it's kind of just makes it like, who wants to pay 200-300 gold for a flask of supreme power, right?
Similar to how Fel Lotus worked in TBC,
like a low drop
in addition
chance.
to Black Lotus just having way more of their own individual nodes too. And I remember because of changes such as these, flasks were about 20 to 25 gold on Season of Mastery.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I can also see why some people definitely prefer just Black Lotuses only, but let's be honest, Black Lotus spawns will literally be camped by bots. They will be sitting a bot on every single Black Lotus spawn there is and like instantly taking it when it spawns, right? So it kind of takes away that. I kind of like the low chance of getting a Lotus, like a very low chance. If you get a Plague Bloom or a Mountain Silver Sage, you can get something like that, right? That could be kind of cool.
Of course, all of this is way off in the future at the moment, but it's just around the intention, because another step that was in Season of Mastery was halving the price of mounts, and this appears as though it will be the case in Season of Discovery. You can go check a mount trainer or vendor at the moment and see that riding is 9 gold, and the mount is 36 gold. I'm on a character which is only rank 2 here, so I only have the race-specific 10% discount. If you are PvP rank 3, you'll have a 20% discount instead, and you can get rank 3 pretty fast, by the way. If you get 15 honorable kills, then wait for the weekly reset, you'll be rank 2, and then the week after you earn 4,500 honor, wait for the following reset and you'll be rank 3.
Just download the add-on called Ranker and it shows you exactly how much honor you're missing.
Gives a pretty good cloak as well, so maybe that's an extra reason to do it if you've been putting it off. Oh, and also certain races can't use certain mounts. For example, Night Elves can't use Mechanostriders, Tauren can't use Undead Horses, and so on. So if you're going to grind out Exalted with another faction for some reason because they have your favorite mount, you might want to check up on the restrictions first. I know it's a pretty big step to say they're halving mount costs, so Black Lotus and things in the future are going to be easy to get to, but I think since the server is seasonal, it makes sense to do 4 fun gameplay changes on Blizzard's part.
I agree.
Another reason gold has been diminished is because
this is not going to be an evergreen server like hardcore that's going to be staying up forever. It's a seasonal thing, right? So test out things, see how it works, and you make the most fun thing possible, right? At level 60, do we just farm our usual raid gear, or will there be new stuff? Well, I hope there will be new stuff. I mean, I still believe, and I think a lot of people are in the same boat, the level 60 raid that they will incorporate that's going to be new will be Karasan Crypts. And I really hope it's going to be that, because I think that would be so epic. Karasan Crypts would be a awesome raid to get, man. And yeah, Grim Batal, like give us some new stuff, man. Give us something new for sure. I'm not ecstatic about the thought of having to run Molten Core on completely bissed out Season of Discovery characters, because let's be honest, Molten Core will just be easy clap. It's gonna be so easy, right? It's gonna be a level 55 raid. I don't think so. I think it's gonna be 60, but we'll see. Maybe something else in Calibur? Yeah, perhaps something else in Calibur could be cool as well, right? You can check Karasan Crypts on Turtle WoW. I don't play Turtle WoW, but I bet they probably made something similar on Turtle WoW too.
So much at level cap now with questing. People are running around at level 25 with hundreds of gold. This has never happened before. Sure, it will have a knock-on effect for prices on the auction house, but things such as your mount cost and spell ranks aren't going to feel anywhere near as bad on your wallet in Season of Discovery. And bonus gold from level 40 quests will be even higher because there's even more experience to be converted. And then we get to do this at level 50 as well. So yeah, I think everyone's going to have quite a lot of gold for it being vanilla. And even if you're like me and you've basically cleared the map on your main, done all the pre-questing and are planning to dungeon grind, Agrend has already tweeted out that there may be other options for leveling once the cap has been raised.
Yeah, they did say that. There was like a tweet about that where he's like, dungeon grind is one thing, but who's to say there won't be a new things to help with leveling? So there's gonna be some sort of like new way of leveling, a new, I don't know. I mean, that's interesting though. It's got a monastery raid where all gold bars. I think like the biggest thing as well is the raid at level 60. There has to be something new because people are already pushing like 300 DPS at level 25. Like imagine level 40, 50, and 60. How much we're gonna be doing. It's a little bit of a concern actually, because if we're already doing this much DPS, it's gonna be absolutely ridiculous. The Agrand comment is open to interpretation. Yeah, of course. Imagine the madness to get into Molten Core and SOD PvP servers. I mean, Blackrock Mountain has always been a little bit of a shithole. People already do 3-3-3 runs for BFD. MC is 100% gonna be done with small groups to maximize loot. Are you saying people are 3-manning BFD? Really? Nah, there's no way you can 3-man. Can you? Wait, this makes me want to try that. We did it with 5 people a while back, but we used Gringes to kill Kilris. I bet you, man, if I play on my warrior and play the insane 1-button spec, plus a priest healer, plus a hunter, I think that could slap. Or like, or me, a feral druid, and then a priest. Because of Wind Fury, right? I don't know, dude. I think that could slap, man. Holy, that could actually be kind of sick.
And for me, I am still on the fence about turning in all my pre-quests for the gold now while I can, rather than waiting for XP in Phase 2, but I'm gonna hold off a little bit longer decision. So overall for gold, it's very nice to have within the game, but I just don't see it being as important as it usually is in a seasonal server. If I was to say a number to try and have though, 50 or more would be nice, but even then you're gonna earn a good amount extra between levels 25 and 40, especially if you dungeon grind and then go back and complete quests
I wouldn't
afterwards.
stress about gold.
Those are my thoughts on gold though, because it's time to talk professions. They're in a super interesting spot at level 40, and I can
I really hope engineering gets something new. There hasn't been any new engineering stuff yet, so I hope engineering will get something new.
pretty much guarantee there's going to be more to this than you think there is.
Yeah.
So this is all based off an assumption, a pretty big assumption, but one I feel confident in making. In Phase 2, we'll be able to advance to expert level in professions, and we'll cap out at 225 skill. And the artisan level, which typically can be trained at skill 200 with level 35, will be made unavailable. If you go and check...
Yeah, engineering doesn't really need anything, does it? Other professions do. That is a fair point. Yeah, that is very true as well. Engineering already is extremely strong, but I don't know, even if it's just like a random gadget or something like that, I still think that could be quite cool to see. But I definitely do agree that the other professions probably need more love than engineering does. Because engineering in of itself is already a very complete profession. That is very true.
Okay, gathering profession trainer, you can already see the artisan tier has been moved to needing level 41, similar to how expert had been moved to level 26 during phase 1. You can't see this on profession trainers who are related to crafting though for some reason. Either way, I think it makes sense seeing how things have gone so far. The reason Blizzard have done this is so people don't go around very high level zones farming endgame tier materials, which could then craft items which would be super OP for our level. It would basically be a super degenerate way to play the game, and even though it is classic, which typically is pretty degen, I don't think Blizzard want that becoming the meta. So let's say...
I just think it's good they disable loot above, I think it's above level 30 or so. Mobs just don't drop loot and there's no chests and stuff. It's good. It's just a good change.
We can get to 225 in any profession. What does this mean? Let's talk about herbalism first. So there are a pair of gloves crafted through leatherworking, which give a +5 to herbalism that can be obtained in phase 1. The pattern is alliance only though, so expect...
If you... Oh my god, sorry. If you play a torrent right now and you get the herbalist gloves, you are actually the only race that can get Gold Thorn. And Gold Thorn is used in many alchemy ways.
Well, maybe I should get that.
Torrents
on my,
can actually get really far
torrent.
ahead by farming Gold Thorn, because you are only able to get it as Torrent. Because they have plus, I think it's plus 15 herbalism.
To pay more on the Horde, as they will have needed to have been traded through the neutral auction house. Next phase, we can also get a +5 herbalism enchant from elementals in
Stop talking? Guys, people need to know, okay? It's okay if people know that. It's out there, you know?
Western Swamp of Sorrows. This means anyone, providing you can equip leather or above, can get to 235 herbalism. 230 herbalism is needed for Sungrass, which will be used in the best tier of health potion in phase 2, and 235 herbalism is for Blindweed, which don't have practical uses at level 40, but will go up in price a lot in phase 3 because of limited invulnerability potions and superior mana potions. But wait, there's more. If you're a Tauren, you can go all the way to 250 herbalism thanks to your racial bonus. At this level, you can pick both Ghost Mushroom as well as Grom's Blood. These are both
Grom's Blood are used for rage potions, I know.
Needed for some very high-end potions, such as, again, limited invulnerability potions, as well as Mighty Rage. Unless these won't be craftable during the 40...
These potions are like... Warriors are gonna be slurping these up. Oh my god. This is like the warrior potion, bro. Like, it's so good, man.
Rage.
It gives 60 strength and then rage as well.
And whilst these won't be craftable during the 40 bracket, they will both have very high demand for the 50 bracket and onwards. And if you can find a decent farming spot, these will sell well in the future for sure. So all in all, get a pair of those herbalist gloves already, and keep in mind the enchant next phase. Speaking of potions, there is definitely space for speculation on protection potions here. Shadow protection potions can turn Twilight Lord Kelris from a pretty problematic boss into a kind of easy one. So just think of some of the bosses that'll be in Gnomeregun. The final boss typically calls in a bunch of walking bombs that do fire damage, and electric damage is nature-based in World of Warcraft, and there are so many mechanical units which could do nature damage. And don't forget about...
Yeah, it's also like a lot of stuff is probably nature resistant and like it's resistant to bleeds. Gnomeregun will actually be an interesting raid though, depending on all those vulnerabilities as well. Thank you, Amaus, for the 21s, by the way. I remember running around in Felwood and Classic Era hardcore farming herbs so I can join raids. Yeah.
Actually buying the recipe as well. Nature protection, for example, is in a bunch of places way higher than our level cap at the moment, such as Tanaris, Faralis, or STV. But you can go and buy it now if you want. Mining is also worth bringing up. So next phase there is a +5 enchanter mining skill from the Goblin Miners down in southeastern STV. This means we can get to 230 mining, and at 230 mining, we can mine true silver and dark iron ore. The problem is you won't be able to smelt them because you actually need 230 in the skill to learn the ability from your trainer, not 225 +5 from the level boost, if that makes sense. But perhaps if there's a good reason to have either of these ores for next bracket, it will be worth farming them. Another way we can more consistently get true silver next phase should be through transmuting mithril bars. It's the same transmute cooldown you would typically be using on Arcanite bars at level 60, and it shares the same cooldown with it, so it's never really been useful before. This will be changing next phase, and transmuting very well may be a decent gold maker.
Oh my god, engineering is so good. Price of true silver is always pretty low, not much use of it. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Nils Ventura? I really hope they don't nerf mechanicals because rogues are crying. I don't think they should either. If anything, it might like even out the scales a little bit in terms of the damage, but I guess we'll see.
True silver is needed in a bunch of engineering crafts, and engineering starts to get pretty amazing next phase. Which brings me to my next point. First, we need to talk about gnomes and gnomish engineering. That +15 bonus ratio to Engi is about to get really good in phase 2. So again, assuming we can train to 225, that's going to put gnomes at 240 engineering with their...
Wait. Yeah, wait, I'm a gnome on Guzvaldu.
Ratio, which means gnomes will be able to train Gnomish Death Ray, which has always been good in PvP, Sniper Scope, which will be the best range weapon scope unless something is new in the game, all the way until level 60 when the Molten Core
you can get Death Ray at 40?
Replaces it. Gnomish Mind Control Cap, another great PvP tool, Gnomish Battle Chicken, which has a chance to proc an attack speed buff, and many more. Keep in mind that some of these are bind on equip, but they also kind of have random engineering requirements too. For example, you could buy a mind control cap off the auction house and it only needs 215 engineering to equip, so even though only gnomes can make them, anyone can wear them. However,
wait, this means this opens up a market for Booty Bay auction house for Alliance. Because the only way you can get it as Horde then is if you buy it from a gnome. So there's gonna be a massive market for expensive like mind control caps. Oh shit. Yeah, if any Horde players want that mind control cap, they need to buy it from that. And it's also the other part from Horde, because Horde has torrents, right? So if you want to buy herbs from the torrents, I guess.
Battle Chicken needs 230 to make and equip, so essentially it's gnome only.
But you guys want on 230 engineering? You need to be, that's what he just said, you need to be 215 to use the control cap. So 230 to craft it, but 215 to use it. So you can use it even if you can't craft it.
Use the neutral auction house and pay a premium. Now, of course, these items are not only made by gnomes, but you'll also need to be a gnomish engineer, which has a few items that you need to turn in as part of a quest. You can prepare most of the materials for this in advance now. One more thing to keep in mind for engineering, we're going to be able to get goblin sapper charges next phase, and sappers were a big reason engineering has always been so popular in Classic. Other professions have been pretty great so far, but this may just well tip the scale for engineering once again.
Engineering just is the best profession in Classic. It's the one they really made the best, man. It's so good. 10 chars, 10 times engineering. I like how they're trying to make it a little nuance on the game relevant. I agree. It's also the
You need
most
to be a
fun.
goblin
Yeah.
engineer to
Exactly.
learn how to craft them with a skill of 205, but any engineer with skill 205 can use them, however. All the same, it may well be worth investing into a goblin engineer on an alt to get these made, as they're
100%.
going to be really expensive. Similar to gnomish engineering, you need to do a pre-quest where you hand in a bunch of items before you can learn the goblin-specific items. However, once again, you can prepare a bunch of them now. I went and checked other professions too to see if there was anything noteworthy. It appears as though you won't be able to get weaponsmithing or armor smithing at level 40. For armor smithing, everything is too high level, and for weaponsmithing, Big Black Mace was a bit too high level. This means for the PvP enjoyers,
Yeah,
no
the rocket helmet as well. Rocket helmet, classic, wow. Yeah, I think rocket helmet also requires you to be... Yeah, rocket helmet requires you to be 235. So gnomes will be the only ones that can use rocket helmet as well. Yeah, if you can get to 240 as a gnome, then you can use this. And they will be the only ones that can use this. There's also one more thing. There's this. So obviously, if you can wear plate, which is warriors and paladins, you can get a horned Viking helmet, right? Which is the same use case as a goblin rocket helmet, but that's the only point, right? What level to make it though? 235, I believe, right? Unless... Oh no, it's 245 to make it. Ooh, yeah, well, so that means you actually can craft it. No, so that'll be a level 54, grab the rocket helmet. Yeah, never mind then. But yeah, this is only horde, obviously. Because you have to kill the Eric the Swift from ELDEN to get this helmet. So yeah. No rocket helmet next phase.
Insignia at 40. And unless I'm missing something, tribal leatherworking was also, surprisingly, just outside of reach. The quest to learn this sub-profession needs certain items which require 230 leatherworking to make, such as Nightscape pants or the turtle scale helm. This means unless I'm missing some leatherworking buff which does exist in the game, as things currently are, you won't be able to get a wolf's head helm at level 40. Another profession to think about when
That's a little bit of a shame, yeah. The wolf shit helm is really good. It's like the bread and butter for helmets for feral druids.
the patch drops is first aid,
Changes
and
a
you
lot.
should go and buy your first aid level up box sooner rather than later. Might not seem like a super top priority, but everyone will need to train their first aid. At the moment in phase 1, you need a book called First Aid Under Wraps to advance beyond Journeyman, but
This is not a big deal. I mean, you get it in Arathi Highlands as Alliance, and you get it in Dustville Mars as Horde. But you just do it while you're leveling, because you gotta go to those SoDs anyway. I guess except if you dungeon spam.
it's just not in the game, and you'll be able to buy it from Dustswallow Marsh for the Horde, or Arathi Highlands for the Alliance. They also sell manuals for heavy silk and mage weave bandages, which you will need as well in time. So you can either put an alt there in advance to buy them from the vendors, or just spend extra and buy them off the auction house. The final thought for professions is, if you play a bunch of alts, I would level up a whole variety of them. As we are at the moment, prices for phase 1 materials are about as cheap as they're going to be. Once we start progressing on towards 40, all these low-level materials are going to get more expensive because there will just be less people doing the content.
Honestly, it's true. It might be a good idea if like there's certain things that it's usable for like professions. Might be a good idea to just buy them now. You know, if you want to level up more professions.
Moving on though, I've got a few random thoughts to finish up on. Nifty stopwatch will be possible to get by level 40. This is just an all-round very useful trinket to have, and you can prepare most of the items apart from the frost oil at the moment. Everything related to this trinket will go up in price after the patch, so it would be nice to store them in the bank somewhere. And I know it's a vague point to make, but you could speculate on basically anything that people will need to use a lot of, and it could 10x in price. You know fish oil in phase 1, which are typically vendor trash, and they became super valuable because everyone...
This is good! I like this! Like, random new things we don't know about, like, changes the economy, changes, like, what's worth what. Like, that's the one thing that Classic, in a way, always
rogue tank, I guess.
It's the unknown, right? Like, discovering new things. And I really am excited for more new stuff for phase 2, for sure. What's up, Pixie Pants? What's up, Willow?
One needed them for runes. Any item could get the same treatment, and if an item is trending towards being at or lower than vendor price on the auction house, you don't really have anything to lose if you just make a list of them and start buying random stuff. Who knows, maybe they do become necessary later on. Of course, you want to finish off getting your runes sorted. It might not be a good rune that you use at the moment, but with future runes and synergies and talents, who knows whether it will become part of your strongest build. Finish up leveling your professions to their cap, including your secondary professions if you fancy it. Professions in general seem to be a bit more impactful than usual this season so far, and there's no reason not to expect that trend to continue. And finally, just make the most of level 25 whilst it's here. I know people are always pushing for the next patch and for phase content, but if phase 2 happens around when I think it will, I'd say phase 1 has had a pretty good duration. Blizzard...
I think it's been quite nice. From like a perspective of a content creator, yes, it is quite long, but for me, it gives me time to just do a little bit of alts, do some other things and chill a little bit, and then get excited for the next phase. I think the duration has been quite okay. Overall. Am I planning on playing SoD Core? Because they need to change the add-on. As of right now, no one can do Gnomer again because the add-on system max level is level 38. I'm not planning to do any SoD Core content before phase 2 comes out and we like bring it back, right? I don't really want to... I don't know, for me, SoD Core was over kind of when I beat Akumai. It's like I killed Akumai, you know, I did all the things and then that's it. For the next time I play SoD Core will be in phase 2. So that's basically it, right? That's how I see it.
Capping us at 25 has truly been one of the best decisions they've made in this season so far. If you made it to the end, drop a sub on the channel, as I'm going to have loads of Season of Discovery content coming throughout its whole duration. That's all from me today, so thank you all very much for watching and listening in, and I'll see you all on the next one.
Very soon.
Very soon.
Good video though, I like it. Nice video. It brings up a lot of good points actually I didn't really think about before now. Especially in regards to the professions and the gathering stuff. So, very, very nice video from Willy. Really enjoyed it.
Alright, so yesterday we finished off with 3-man in Wailing Caverns, and today we are going to 3-man Dead Mines. Kind of get things rolling, maybe even hit up 21, who knows. Oh, we also got the Deep Fathom ring yesterday, a little quick hashtag gear check on Zarstomp. We get this ring every time, I guess. We got a 3 for 3 now. A lot of the stuff is pretty decent, so Zarstomp looking up, man. We got the Warpaint shield, not quite the Precious shield, but still looking pretty alright. Oh, I'm level 20, I can get my shaman training. I'll fly over to Thunderbluff. Finally, we're going to get Ghost Wolf. Call of Water. Oh yeah, I can get my my water shield totem thing now that I'm level 20. And Ghost Wolf. We never need to walk again, boys. All right, so my big heal is 155 mana for like 300 heal. Is 100 mana for it. Wait, is lesser healing wave good or trash? 100 mana, it's like, it's not quite as efficient, but it's quicker. Okay, that's good to know. That's really good to know. Now we have Frostbrand weapon, which I don't think I need a keybind for. Lightning Bolt rank 4, probably didn't need to waste my gold on that. Frost Shock, now that's good. Where's Ghost Wolf? Where's oh, here it is. Ghost Wolf is going into R. Bruh. Bruh, I'm outside. I'm clearly outside, Blizzard. Here we go. Yes. Oh, guys, we're permanently fast now. Am I gonna do the escort? I might. Maybe I'll do the other two cannoneers first and end with this one now that I think about it.
Should probably park my shaman in Ashenvale to like get the drums at least.
So hard.
No DMF.
Wow, Frost Shock's actually not a bad ability. The mana to damage ratio is actually better than Earth Shock. And it slows. Okay, there's 3 mobs in here. I think we take on these. Bro, there's no way this guy's going up to steal my mob. Bro, come on. Don't be that guy. That's actually screwed up. Bro, that's actually screwed. It's actually kind of messed up. Learn relic. One sec. I'm fighting these guys, but I'm learning a new relic. One sec. Water shield. Should I actually try it, guys? Water shield instead of molten blast. The caster is surrounded by 3 globes of water, granting 1% of mana every 5. When his spell melee range attack hits the caster, 4% is restored. This expands 1 globe. Only 1 globe will activate every few seconds. Lasts 10 minutes. It's free. Costs 0 mana. Wow, maybe this is better for leveling. Bro, this guy stole my cannoneer. I'm just gonna sit up here and wait patiently until Cannoneer Smith spawns so I can kill him again. Easy clap. Good night. Yeah, maybe this is good. I can just spam shocks more often. Lightning Shield's mana per DPS is horrible. Dude, that's what I keep telling everyone. Yeah, this is kind of nice. It makes it so I can actually like press other buttons and not be all of the time. Like I can actually use the rest of my class's toolkit with water shield up without just going instantaneously out of mana. I feel like I also kind of want a water shield weak aura so I can keep 100% uptime on it without having to like think about it. Oh my gosh, what a weak aura. Guys, look at this weak aura I'm about to install. Lightning shield display. Whoa! 3 balls. That's almost too cool.
Don't even need a weak aura for that. Literally, tell me when does most of the shit that.
That's almost too high tech, man. I almost want something lower tech. Like I feel like I'm playing a. There's no way there's a sound effect attached to it. Did you hear that? It was like, what the hell? Did you guys hear that? Dude, I can't. I need a lower tech weak aura. This one, it's like driving a damn like Ferrari or something, or like it's just like the tech is too high. What's the most techie car? I guess a Tesla. It's like a Tesla or something, man. Like I need to chill the hell out. All right, I'm gonna try dual wield with double dagger since I have 2 actual good daggers. I haven't been able to try this till now. Although I'm gonna go kill elites, meaning I should probably put the shield back on. I'm an idiot. swear dual wield like looks really cool and like I want it to work, but I swear the DPS isn't any higher than just using a shield because I'm just missing half of my attacks. Yeah, with a dual wield rune, yeah, it would be insane. But without the dual wield rune, I don't think I can get the dual wield rune on self-found. Is that true, guys? You need to level engineering and then get the pattern to drop. Can the pattern drop without engineering? Or do I have to be engineering for the pattern to drop? Yes. Okay, so if the pattern drops, I can think about it. But then again, I'm tanking anyway. So I have 1 perfect skill. I think I have 1 in my bank, bro. I should probably go check my bank to see how many I have. Because I might have 2 in my bank. I can't remember. Bagnon time. Yeah, it's too late for that though. I might have 9. No, I think I either like 1 or 2. I maybe have 3. I think it's like 1 or 2 though. Totem times add-on. Oh, is that the one that like puts the times to the totems underneath your nameplate? Totem timers. Yeah, that's the one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, it's actually kind of cool. Oh, wait. I actually kind of like that. Wait, this is... Whoa. Holy crap. This is crazy. Did anyone know you could get this? Now that is an add-on. Holy moly. It's because I'm getting a shit ton of light leather and medium leather to level up my leather working, which I need to do anyway, to make the Hillman shoulders and the gloves. There's like really good gloves and shoulders I want to make anyway. And I'm getting the XP from this quest. All right, boys, get those Zar things ready, man. Zar Stomp is officially going to be level 21. Oh, actually, bro, I'm gonna stick this because I'm gonna level up mid pull. We can stick it, man. We can stick this. I'm gonna level up after this, right? I War Stomp the clone summon. Kill it. Ding! Oh, the perfect time ding, baby. Yes, sir. That was actually sick. Oh, we can put on Deep Fathom Ring, boys. Level 21. Okay, so I can buy these ones. These only take 2 perfect skills, and it's 3 stamina, 3 agility. Okay. We're level 21. We got the Wailing Caverns quest in. I think it might be about that time for a little Dead Mines. Let's go to Dead Mines, boys. We have the same team as yesterday. I'm a 21 shaman, a 23 priest, and a 24 naked hunter. We'll do a prediction as we get closer to Dead Mines. Have you seen the new WoW post on Twitter? It's the biggest debate yet. Settle the debate, guys. This is the easiest debate of all time. Mage is going to be winning by at least 60-40. What? Yeah, and that's why Twitter is just so troll. It's such a scam, man. I wouldn't believe a thing Twitter says. There's no way that's a fake ass poll. 100%. Mages are way better than warlocks. I can tell you that 100% from personal experience. Yeah, don't trust that. Don't trust it. Bro. Oh, it's here. Yo, it's here, bro. Bro, I'm lagging. How do you kill homunculi as a shaman? This is disgusting. Just gonna kill them one by one, I guess. Yeah, let's see it. No way. No, we missed the Zeppelin, man! And we took the L. Wait, yo! Yo! What if I fall? Stop! slash concede. I'm scared. Okay, I lost. I took the L. I just don't want to fall. Let me heal up. If I take fall damage, no. Just want to heal up real quick. Holy hell, I'm a little scared here. Oh, we're waiting for Deej. So the reason I let the priest beat me in a duel is because the hunter came up. I didn't want to take the Zeppelin without all 3 party members being present because I'm not an asshole. So I let the priest think he beat me while I was waiting for the hunter to come. And now since the hunter's here, we can take the next Zeppelin together as a squadron. Okay? If you guys are just tuning in. Yep. Someone is dying on the rock. No. Oomd has the living root from Wailing Caverns last night. Oomd's gear's not too bad either, bro. He has 6,500 arrows. W. Okay, so the rock is right there. We wait and we jump. Yeah, that's the move, man. You don't want to jump like instantaneously is the big thing. And the Murlocs are by the island. Man, we've got this on lock now, man. Just don't hit the damn rock and we're fine. And then like Mitch Jones went over here and died to a Murloc. I have no idea what Mitch was doing. I have no idea. All right, boys, we're in. The thing I like about Water Shield is I can actually play my class. I have enough mana to drop totems. I have enough mana to Earthshock. I have enough mana to press other buttons. When I don't play Water Shield, I don't really have enough mana to do any of those things. I kind of just have to auto attack and save all my mana. I don't have much AoE. Oh my gosh! What the hell is that? Dude, who pulled all this? Yo, kill him. Kinda wish I had some AoE here. Okay, they all reset now? What the hell? What the hell is that? Was that the pet? And we're off to the dead mines, boys. We're inside safely. Everyone's saying do logout skips, guys. We don't need the logout skip. We're good. You should watch Uber Danger when you're done with Barney videos. You're the second person to say that. Maybe I should. I love dead mines, man. I could do this place all day, every day for the rest of my life. Okay, maybe that's not true, but I can run this place a lot. Very, very, very iconic. Yes, sir. Okay, get over here, big boy. Bro, I'm doing less damage than our healer. I'm the tank, though. That's fine. So excited for S-Priest. Dude, I still haven't played Priest and SoD yet. Looks pretty lit. All right, Minor Johnson. Slash target Minor. Oh, he's actually up. Okay, the rare is up. Give us the shield, man. We have one shot at this. Blizzard, come on. Minor is up. Let's go. Come on, give me the shield, Blizzard. Give me the shield one time. Oh, we pulled Johnson. Alright, come on. Shield. One's in the chat for shield, boys. One's in the chat for shield. I should only see ones. Come on. Shield, please. Blizzard, one time. One time. Oh my. That's gonna help us out. That is gonna help us out, boys. Yes, sir. Alright. The rare spawned and we get the shield. W. Full natty. Full nat T-bro. Look at that. Alright, now we just need the damn chest. Blizzard, if I ask you for one thing, give me the damn chest. If I ever ask you for anything, Blizzard, just one chest item. The only better shield I could get is from Shadowfang Keep. This one. And this one is considerably better. But like, besides that, I think this is probably the best in slot one. Bro, we need a new weapon stat. I'm getting tired of this dagger. I'm deciding between Major Shaman for P2. I mean, as much as I'm having fun on the Sham. Okay, if you want a tank, I would say go Sham. Shaman tank is sick. But man, Mage is my bread and my butter, bro. I can't wait for Mage P2. Phase 2 shatter combos are gonna be crazy. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I'm hoping for. Mage shatter combo. Get over here, Sneed. Okay, what do we need from Sneed again? Absolutely nothing. Unless I went two-handed axe spec and leveled to that, but I'm loving the shield, bro. Got the gloves. Maybe D's for the priest. Engineering recipe. Oh, is that the where the engineering drops from? For dual wield thing? Have I seen the mage stock boost? No, but I can only imagine. It's from Sneed. Okay, F. Hey, Troy, I'm glad you're liking him. That's what's up, dude. Willow Bell to the Eagle. There you go. That's fat for our priest. Okay, we aggro 3. And our priest is boom. It's actually really sus. I'm slowed. Okay, we might have to run out. Priest isn't Oom anymore. Oh no, hopefully that doesn't aggro more. Okay, priest is aggro on that one. I'll grab the aggro off of him. One of them's dead. I'm gonna let the hunter pet tank that for now. Yeah, I think we got this now. Okay, easy collab. Okay, we're good. Sheesh! Close. Close, close, close. Close, close, close. One at a time from here on out. Does rank 1 Earth have the same threat? I think it's a hard taunt. It, like, even rank 1 Earth Shock is a taunt.
Yeah, but there is like extra damage that's happening there.
So it's really, yeah, rank 1 Earth Shock owns. Costs way less mana, it's still a taunt. 6-second cooldown. It's farmer.
Like, you're gonna parse harder with max rank.
Yeah, and Rock Fighter is a ton of threat too. You just like auto attack and you're good. Yeah, so since we can only do the dungeon run once, it's really good to do dungeons with less people so you get more of the loot. And it's more glory. And it's cooler. So that's why we're 3-manning it. What era WoW is your favorite expansion season? Golden era. Like Wrath Cat and Mop, I would say, overall. It depends on what we're talking about, what type of content we're talking about, this and that. But overarchingly, Wrath Cat and Mop. Am I hyped for Kata? Somewhat. You know, like, it's hard to get hyped knowing that it'll probably be a 2-year expansion that the majority of people play for the first 2 weeks. Having said that, I do think the first start of Kata is going to be a lot of fun. I think it will be a lot of fun. Like, I say that now, but like, when Kata's actually out, everyone's leveling, you know, like, it'll be fun. It will. It's in the back of my head knowing what will probably end up happening to Kata. It's kind of a buzzkill, but if I don't think about that and just think about it in the moment, I think it'll be fun for the time being. Yeah. What expect do you feel you were the best PvP-wise? So, it's a difficult question to answer because like, there's 2 ways to look at it. Do you mean best in relation to other players? So like how good I was compared to how good everyone else was relatively, or best as in mechanical skill in terms of like, just, are you a better player now compared to back then? If I look at my footage from back in MoP, guys, I'm gonna be the first one to say it. I was a noob. I was a noob like 10 years ago compared to how
10
good
years
I am
ago,
now.
I was way better. I don't know.
But relatively to other players.
Maybe I could get the muscle memory, but like there was so
everyone was
much
kind of a noob
buttons
back
on
then.
like every class. And
So the reality is
that
everyone's
was where
gotten
I
better,
peaked.
is what I'm trying to say. Over the last
First
10
time I
years,
got
everyone's
over
gotten
2K
much,
rating like in
much better.
RPGs, 2v2s, and 3v3s.
Does that make sense?
Did it on multiple characters.
But the more tricky question is
I was
like,
really
well,
good at
relative
every
to other players,
class,
how good-
especially in RPGs.
And that's a tough one to answer, and I don't really know the answer to.
I was able
Honestly,
to
Gillian,
definitely
either draw
solo
is
cap
insane.
on
These legs,
druids
5 stamina,
because I
nuts.
can't sap them because
This
they're like
ring,
bear form or some
6
shit
hit,
like
2
that.
agility would also
So
be nuts.
yeah, I'd because the reason I
Not
couldn't
looting it
sap
yet.
them is because they're stealth,
Not
right?
looting it yet. Not looting
I
it
couldn't.
yet.
They would make the first move on me, so what I would do is I would
The
blind
ring-
them,
the ring
start
drops.
capping, they trinket, and then
I feel
I
bad
pop
rolling
my
like,
cool.
on it against the
I
priest.
think it's called
because
Dirty
it is so
Tricks or
good for
something, where
priest,
you
but
get
it has
5
the 2
combo
agility.
points
Like
as
it's
combat
technically
rogue.
more of like a
Your
hunter
kidney
slash
lasts way
shaman item
longer.
even.
It's like 9 seconds,
It's
so
a shaman ring. I know.
can
I
literally
just,
cheap shot them
yeah.
next to the
Yeah,
flag,
it's
and
like
I'd be
a
like, okay,
hunter slash shaman
I've
ring.
already called in advance, like, okay, he
Don't
trinketed
get me wrong,
my
the priest should
blind,
definitely
I've
roll.
got this.
But I
That
feel bad rolling
people
against
are
the
like,
priest.
what do you mean?
Bro, the priest
Cheap shot,
passed it.
9
He says,
seconds,
all
so
you.
I could
Bro, you did
literally
not have to do
cheap
that.
shot and cap right in front of their
Wow.
face. It was always
Bro,
guaranteed to
TYVM,
get
but I feel bad
against
man.
every class
What about me?
for sap and cap
Ah.
as rogue.
We got Lavishly and Deep Fathom, the double ring. Let's go in. How much HP do I have? We're at 1100 with priest buff. 1100 with priest buff, which is like pretty good. Here we go, Mr. Smite. Kill the ads first. Who's looting? Okay, second ad now. Great. We'll use this little tactic we learned from Rav and just pull him back. Easy clone.
Landlubbers are tougher than I thought. I'll have to improvise.
Which has a more toxic community, Horde or Alliance? I'd say they're the same. I'd say they're about the same. Yeah. Now you're making me angry. Can I have your axe, please? That thing looks pretty sick, Mr. Smite. I like the transmog. Not the hammer. Not the hammer. Oh god, the sword. No one can use swords, Blizzard. Come on. Greenskin. Give the priest the staff. I feel bad for ninjaing the ring. Give him the staff. Okay. I feel like the staff never drops. I would love it for Oomed. Although he has the spirit staff from Wailing Caverns yesterday. I don't know if that's even better. Leather chest ink, that's from the next guy. Dude, I would love that leather chest. Leather chest, Blizzard. Dude, of course it drops. Well, crowd zoomed. I think it is better than this. He loses some spirit, but he gains stamina and intellect. Yeah. Congrats on the Emberstone, brother. The priest says fight there in case. Okay, yeah. Alright, kill the ads, on the ads. Okay. He's hitting kind of hard, but not too bad. One ad down, almost. One ad to go. Our priest is ooming pretty fast. Our priest is ooming pretty fast. Yeah, our hunter's doing 20 DPS. Okay, both ads down. Who's looting? Wait, when do I war stomp to not do the ads? It's like right at 50, right? Or like right above 50? 52? Okay. We'll try to time it. Rav failed this. I have to do what Rav could not. Oh, he timed it so insane. Easy clap, boys. Yeah, that's it. That's an Edwin Van Cleave for you. We don't need no damn pet. Done. Please give me the chest. Yo, Blizzard, have I ever asked you for anything? Please. Give me the chest. I will never ask for another item again today. Please, Van Cleave. Please. Chest. Chest. One time chest. Wow, look at my damage. I'm gonna link the damage meter to the party. Let's see. Results. There we go. Number 1 Czar Stomp. I can beat a naked petless hunter on damage. Not the cloth chest, not the cloth chest, the leather chest. Oh, I wasn't specific. Leather chest or the cape, not the Corsair's overshirt or the Cruel Barb. Actually, bro, my priest could use the Corsair's, just not the Cruel Barb. No one can use the damn Cruel Barb. Not the Cruel Barb, not the Cruel Barb. It's like, it's the one item that none of us can use. The Naked Hunter can't use it, I can't use it, Priest can't use it. Like anything else we can use, just not the Cruel Barb. Get some rest, Czar. Yeah. Alright, boys. I'm gonna go try to catch up to Kai and Shannon on their walk. Gee freaking cheese. Peace.
Welcome, Pal World family. Everybody's calling this game Pokemon with Guns. So today, I'm gonna show you how to get the guns in Pokemon with Guns. Alright, let's start a new game. I'm gonna call it Gun Island. And this gets you the guns faster if you do it like this. I'm gonna import my character from Street Fighter 6. There we go. Now these are called pals. These are not Pokemon or Digimon. Pal World family doesn't like it when you call our Pokemon, the pals Pokemon. Okay, now this is the Nintendo Switch from Breath of the Wild. Okay, now the first thing you're gonna want to do is when you're in the Windswept Hills is you're gonna want to come down here. You're gonna want to get the Fortnite loot crate. There we go. Can we get a chug juice? Damn, bread. Okay. There's the tree from Dragon Quest XI or Elden Ring. Okay, now first we have to build the workbench. Now open the technology screen and unlock the Pal Sphere. Now let's craft the Pal Sphere. But we need more palladium and stone first. Go punch the stone with your bare hands. Alright, here's some palladium. Let's farm this real quick. Okay, research the Pal box and research the wooden structure set. Craft a Pokeball. A Pal Sphere. Now we have to catch our first Pokemon. Pal. So this is how you get the Pokemon. Start punching them in the head. There we go. Just keep punching him, and then when he's almost out of health, then you throw the Pokeball at his head. The Pal ball. And there it is. Come on. Got him. Got our first Pokemon. Okay, Lamball's dead. You can kick its corpse around if you like. Alright, so let's craft the wooden club. This is going to let us club Pokemon easier. And we're going to need a stone pickaxe and a stone axe also. So we're going to need a lot of stone. Start hitting this stone with your club. Gotta refill our stamina. We ran out of stamina from hitting too many rocks. Okay, build a pickaxe. And, we need more wood for the stone axe. Okay, we got enough wood now. Now make the stone axe. Okay, now we can build the PAL box if we get more wood and stone. Thankfully, we have the pickaxe now, so gathering stone is slightly faster. Start hitting this with the axe, like Minecraft. Now we can build a base. We can have Lamball. Here's our first worker. Get to work, Lamball. Don't want to have to hit you with this. Now you have to remember to eat food, like Metal Gear Survive, which is one of the best games. Now we have to build a bed, but we don't have enough wood, so we're gonna have to get a little more wood. We're actually gonna have to build a whole house first now to put the bed in. Okay, now we can sleep. Now we have to build a bed for our pals, so we're gonna need more wood and fiber. Okay, now we can build the and you throw the Pokeball at his head. I mean the pal ball. And there it is. Come on. Got him. Got our first Pokemon. Okay, Lamball's dead. You can kick its corpse around if you like. Alright, so let's craft the wooden club. This is gonna let us club Pokemon easier. And we're gonna need a stone pickaxe and a stone axe also. So we're gonna need a lot of stone. Start hitting this stone with your club. Gotta refill our stamina. We ran out of stamina from hitting too many rocks. Okay, build a pickaxe. And, oh, we need more wood for the stone axe. Okay, we got enough wood now. Now make the stone axe. Okay, now we can build the PAL box if we get more wood and stone. Thankfully, we have the pickaxe now, so gathering stone is slightly faster. Start hitting this with the axe, like Minecraft. Now we can build a base. We can have Lamball. Here's our first worker. Get to work, Lamball. Don't want to have to hit you with this. Now you have to remember to eat food, like Metal Gear Survive, which is one of the best games. Now we have to build a bed, but we don't have enough wood, so we're gonna have to get a little more wood. We're actually gonna have to build a whole house first now to put the bed in. Okay, now we can sleep. Now we have to build a bed for our pals, so we're gonna need more wood and fiber. Okay, now we can build the straw bed. Your little guy will come and help you build it. Okay, now we need a wooden chest. Looks like we're gonna need some more wood. I love this part of the game the most. We have a level 2 base. Wow. Level 3 base. Incredible. Okay, now we need a feed box and then 2 more straw pale beds. Now we need to capture 5 lamb balls. You never know when you're gonna need this. Loot crate from Fortnite. I mean, Pal World. Now that we have the club, it's a lot easier to catch them. Just start hitting them on the head with the club. Oh, ran out of stuff. We're just gonna have to kill this one. Now you'll see that they're running away from me because I have the club out and they know what that means. Got to get some more wood so we can build some more beds. Good job, Lamball. Keep working. I'll feed you a berry. All right, let's bring in more workers. Oh, good. This one is a workaholic. Now, to build the feed box, we're going to need more wood. Okay, research the feed box. Now, upgrade the base to level 4. Now we need a campfire and a berry plantation. Now, the cat is a good worker. He's going to start harvesting some stone for us. In fact, let's go get some more cats because these lambs are not pulling their weight. Oh, this one's already dead. Killed him already. Alright, a new day. And don't worry guys, we almost got the gun. Now this is Goo Moss. This is one of the nicest ones. This Pokemon that looks like Eevee, this is Creamus. Hold still, Tansy. I need you for my working camp. This is T-Font. He's really cute. He's dead. Right, just gotta walk over the vast empty field. I've seen people comparing like the world and map of this game to Sonic Frontiers. I actually prefer Sonic Frontiers a little more because you go a lot faster. Let's research the berry plantation, Fortnite parachute. The normal parachute. Now you're gonna need this repair bench because all your equipment is constantly degrading. And you have to watch out for item rot. Pretty much the food that you carry with you will rot eventually. So you'll have to get more food. See, our wooden club is already busted, so we have to fix this. Repair our stone axe. Now let's build the berry plantation. And let's go ahead and research the campfire. Build a campfire. Now we can upgrade to level 5 base. We can get one more worker. Build the Statue of Power. This is the Pokemon Lucario from Super Smash Brothers. Okay, now we need more wood. Now we just have to build the 3rd workbench. Right, now we're getting somewhere. Now we have to build the 5th bed. Don't worry guys, the gun is coming up. Upgrade to level 6. Okay, now we need a crusher, a stone pit, and a logging site. Do your Dark Souls roll to avoid damage. The roll from Pal World. Here is a Syndicate Thug. And he has a pistol. Very good AI here. Now you don't actually get his pistol, so that's You don't, that's not how you get guns. We still have to do a lot more stuff. Lamball got stuck in a tree. Just need 15 more pals. This thug looks like a good worker. Let's capture him. All right, now we can build the logging site and the stone pit. Now we finally have the pals doing physical labor. So this is when you're gonna wanna start watching out for the sanity meter. When pals do work at a base, their sanity drops. And the more people that buy this game, the more my sanity drops. Let's build the Fort Pal World parachute. Right now, let's build the Rush Boar saddle. This is gonna take a while. Now, one of our pals is getting a little bad attitude there, feeling down because of bad working conditions. I happen to think the working conditions are great here, so maybe we just need a different worker. Okay, now we've researched the crusher, so in case any pals want to talk about the working conditions again. All right, I finally have the first mount of the game. Now we're moving about 10% faster, and we're gonna get that gun. Now we can build the hot spring. Oh, we're gonna need some more palladium and 4 more pal fluids. Stop hopping around so much. We need to kill you. Come on. There you go. We almost have the gun unlocked. It's just gonna take a lot longer. Just stand here while I punch you in the head. Oh, ran out of stamina. Okay, one of the cats has a fracture. Oh, I didn't think I'd ever get enough for this. What? What is that? Oh, fuck. These 2 huge guys are gonna come and kill me? No, my Pokemon! It took so long to get all these! I'm never gonna get the gun! What is he doing with this? So my armor's damaged. I don't have enough wool to make cloth to fix it, so I need that. And I need 2 flame organs to build the primitive furnace. Okay, we got 2 flame organs. Now we can go back and build the shitty furnace. I mean the primitive furnace. Okay, now we have to build the high quality workbench, medieval medicine workbench, high quality workbench. Lift Monk submachine gun. Here it is. You guys, oh my god, we're gonna get the gun. I've been playing for so long. I guess you just mine this for the ingot. Oh, now we need a fire guy to do that. Okay, now he's making that. Now I just need some more palladium. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just gotta craft this for a while. Boom. Oh my god. Oh my god. Where is it? Where's the gun? Oh. What's going on? What's happening? Oh no, what's happening? Oh no, I'm not even gonna get to see the guns in action. No, they're shutting down the game already. No. Oh no. What's happening? Why am I over here? I'm like glitched in a wall now. Are they pulling the servers down already for this? Like that other game? Respawn. Okay, they know. All right. Let's try out these guns. Here we go. That didn't do any damage to him.
enough money.
Oh, what's up, Bonnage? Welcome to the stream. Just doing a little de-shuffling while looking for a healing priest for running caverns. You gonna do some BFD though? On one of your 25s. I could, on my other count.
Ancestors watching.
On my other account, I only did Baron and Gam, which is the, well, I mean, you know, it's the two easiest bosses. Playing on the, so my time zone doesn't really fit the US account that much, so hence why I started an EU account, so I can start raiding at a better time. If I were to even consider raid tanking, it would be on my alliance character. I wouldn't even try on Horde. It's not. I mean, I say that I could. It's a lot of prep. It's a lot of prep. I would be starting from ground. I would be starting from ground zero on the Horde. Right? I don't have that much of a reputation on Horde. Not many people know me, so it's an uphill. Gonna go Horde for the extra challenge. Yeah, it is doable. It's just you have to be around competent people. It's not even a personal challenge. It's more of a finding the right people. I just 2 days ago, I was watching a YouTube video of a tank shaman. Oh, actually, a few videos. I was watching a few videos of a few tank shamans in BFD in some like top tier guilds that were just going through the whole run without being fully buffed. That can't happen if you're priest tanking. Oh yeah, well, I'm those. Yeah, those were small pulls, I'm sure. At 21. I'm sure you were not able to do giant pulls at 21. my point I was getting at is that even speedrunning guilds are getting away with being very lazy. I was watching this one shaman in the speedrun guild. He literally went the whole raid without battle shout. I was flabbergasted. I'm like, there's 2 warriors in the raid, not a single battle shout. I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm looking at the YouTube title. It says speedrun, serious. It says the time, and then I look at the buffs, and not a single battle shout. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it a step further. I'll like stare at the warrior to see if he ever uses the animation. But nothing. Like, just like call yourself top tier, but can't even be around people who use their class buffs. So yeah, that type of stuff can't happen in your pre-state game. The minute Mark of the Wild falls off, it needs to be rebuffed, right? You have to be telling in voice chat, hey, Druid, you know, pay attention, rebuff Mark of the Wild, come on. Yeah, I just can't. Okay, let me just whisper a few people here. Yeah, for... just a sec. Just a sec. A lot of people are whispering me right now. Wanting me to heal instead. I need to... Okay, there we go. Yeah, for AoE, you need engineering. It's crucial. You need Mindseer. Actually, just today, I was able to get away with not having Mindseer. Yeah, and this morning's Wailing Caverns, it requires like an insane level of effort with Shadow Death Rune, constantly rotating between mobs. But definitely, once you get better gear, you can do Wailing Caverns without Mindseer. Without Mindseer? Oh, wow, okay.
Greetings, traveler. We shall meet.
Yeah, the, yep, Duertar rep. Mm-hmm, yep. Yeah, Blood Pack from Warlock. So good. So good to have Blood Pack. The one thing you have to do, if there is a Warlock in the group, is you have to remind them that they're a Warlock and they can summon pets. I've literally have had to tell Warlocks several times the past few weeks, like, summon your pet. The dungeon is starting, please summon your pet. Please do the bare essential. For the love. So yeah, so just to bring back to my point, if you do go horde, raid, priest, tank, people need to be paying attention, right? The moment buffs fall off, they have to rebuff. If they don't do it, you have to mention it. So there are weak auras that can help you see who can buff and whatnot. As a Alliance Priest tank, you can get away with a bit less, just because of how broken Paladins are. Yeah, having Paladins allows you a lot of freedom. Chained lightning, oh yeah. Let me do that. So yeah, just like shaman tanking back in the day in original WoW, you needed to be with competent people. Now today, in 2024, that applies to priest tank. If you want to raid, be around competent people. Just like how it was back in the day for shaman tanks. Let's try... Let's try to join this group. Yeah, I mean, just today... although, yeah, just today, just this morning, I did a Wailing Caverns run, and I did not get thorns for the entire run. Just the entire run, not a single thorns. And now, obviously, it's a pug, so that's understandable. I mean, high likely that that person was just watching a movie on the other screen and just never bothered to buff, but yeah. That's a pug, that's expected. You're like half expecting a random person not to perform well. But in a top tier guild, there's no excuse. Straight to Druid jail. Yeah, straight to jail. Yeah, but, you know, it's understandable, it's random, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if you didn't even get the Thorns spell. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past a random person that they didn't even go to the Druid trainer a single time. But when you're level 25, and you have some blue gear, and you have enchants, I expect you to be casting Thorns and Mark of the Wild in a raiding environment. It's, yeah. Yeah, the raid. So like, let's say you do BFD, the raid doesn't even have to start. You can just like on the first mob you encounter in BFD, just look at your buffs and just start kicking people. Oh, missing Mark of the Wild, kicking the Druid. Oh, missing Blood Pack. All right, I'm kicking the Warlock. It's fast. The filtration process for who's competent and who's not, it's very quick. You're like tentatively moving forward, seeing if you'll ever get buffed. And you're just hovering over the person who's not buffing you. Pull the first mob. You're not getting thorns, kick the druid. It's... You gonna try out Warlock? Oh god, no. No way. I am not playing a conventional... Well, the only conventional tank I'm willing to play is Shaman. I am not touching anything else. Shaman tank and Priest tank. That's my motivation, my goal. Okay, let's hope for a half decent comp. That's a level 25. Oh god, that's a level 25. Oh, speaking of level 25, I had 2 days ago the most geared warrior I have ever seen in my life in my Wailing Caverns run. This guy was ultra bis gear. He literally was doing Wailing Caverns for like one item that he was missing. It's like... So yeah, needless to say, it was hard to keep aggro against a ultra bis geared warrior in Wailing Caverns. This is my gear. I'm trying to hold up against a raid bis, ultra bis warrior. Oh. Okay, where is everyone? Lushwater, Ratchet, okay. So, yeah, I am tentatively doing this Wailing Caverns right now. We have a level 25, hopefully he's not too geared. We will have to go Shadow Ward Death more often. Let me just get my bearings. The belt? I think so. Yeah, it was just one item. He was missing. Yeah, maybe the belt. I can't keep track of other class gear. Oh, big bronze. A bit pricey. heal? I will. So I believe I never healed. I DPS'd. But that's because I made a name for myself as at least a half-decent competent elemental shaman or enhancement shaman in classic WoW. Yeah. But for everyone else who's not doing the social grind rep, yeah, go heal. If heal is the difference between you entering a raid and not, yeah, go heal spec. If it means you getting priest tank gear, if that's what you're asking. But as I understand it, healing priests are just as well as are just as much in demand as DPS. Honestly, SoD is a bit different. Yeah, just because of the level of difficulty of BFD, people are just as willing to invite a healing priest and a DPS priest, and I would suggest DPS priest. Honestly, there's much less to do as a DPS priest. Save your energy. Get yourself some gear as a DPS priest. But in Classic WoW, it was raids from the beginning, right? It was 1 to 60. There was no gated level, so it's a bit of a different situation. Alright, just a sec here. I need to adjust my keys. Alright, I hope these people know that I'm tanking. I don't have the best of hopes with a level 25. Yeah. In order to keep up with threat against the level 25, I would need a bit more spell damage. Just a touch. So for example, the spell power trinket from BFD and the pants, I want to say. Yeah, the pants. The pants and the pants and trinket spell damage from BFD. That would be enough to help me keep aggro against a level 25. Yeah. Yep. Okay, good. We still have someone
I
in the
think
barrens.
I get this character here to like lumber mill, or whatever it's called, shredder something. Then my main can go to Zorm's Strand boss. I think that's the play. It's the same mechanic, but as long as I can like loot the shit. Because first on my main at Zoram, and then on my alt I could
So yeah, we're gonna go powered barrier for the 5 first raptors in the entrance.
If not, I could from this character I
The
can
5
go to
first
the
mobs in Wind
boss
Caverns are all
that's, like,
melee,
around here,
so it's really good to drop down a powered barrier. Well, pull them all first with Shadow Word Pain, then put down a powered barrier, and then just Mind Sear them all. They're all melee, so they all get hit by Mind Sear. After that, it is Shadow Word Death, Shadow Word Death Rune for the druids on the upper platform, and then after that you encounter 5 raptor. Oh, wrong way. 5 raptors again, where powered barrier is good, and then after that it's a toss-up. After that, after the second pack of 5 raptors, it's a toss-up because each mob has a random spawn ID. You can either get druids to spawn, or yeah, beyond those 2 packs is a random chance for a certain mob to spawn. Let's close this, close that. Gonna get a quick glass of water. Gonna tailor as soon as we get in. Alright, be right back.
Glory to the Horde. For the Horde.
Okay, I'm back. Who, what, where, huh? How much? Okay. Oh, what? They started already? Jesus. Okay, okay. So much for the first 5 raptors. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus. Really? This fast? Was I long? Was I going that fast? Alright, before I use consumes, let's inspect this warrior. I might not even bother. Yeah, doable. Alright, let's go. I'm too fast for the add-on to catch up. This is... There has to be a better fix. Okay, that's good. I don't know where the healer is. Did I get a single heal? Sweet Jesus, do I not have power word fortitude? See, this is what I mean. Ponage, if you're still here. I don't have power word fortitude. Like... What? Too much to ask. I know I can cast power word fortitude. Yes, that is true. But, like, it wouldn't even matter. I could be a shaman tank and I would still not, like... The situation is not, you know, he's expecting me to buff myself. No, he won't even try. No, I have better for it. It's not an override. I have voodoo. It'll tell me if someone has a better fort. What's going on? What? wrong. I'm out. Out. I did not need more convincing than that. Sorry. No, not worth. I didn't get thorns. If anyone was wondering, didn't get power word fortitude, didn't get thorns. I may also didn't have. I don't know. I don't have the Mark of the Wild one, so maybe I didn't even get Mark of the Wild. Yeah, no, GG out. Okay. Especially with the level 25, even though he was not that well geared, but still, you know, I'd like some things working in my favor, like people doing the bare necessity that their class can offer. Oh, interesting comp. I'll take it. All right, take two. Oh, one thing I forgot to say, your runes very much reflect your group composition. So if you have a rogue and warrior in a group, chances are you don't really need Mind Seer, because both rogues and warriors don't have any AoE to speak of. So there's nothing you have to contend with, there's nothing you have to... Yeah, so you can get away with Shadow Word Death Rune and Void Plague. The dot. The Void Plague rune. The Mind Seer rune is only required, or somewhat required, when you have a mage, because mages have Blizzard, Arcane Explosion. Mages, yeah, mages are the big ones. Mages, even with hunters and their explosive shot. Explosive shot is an AoE ability hunters get through rune, but it has a 6-second cooldown. So yeah, with good gear you can circumvent that. It's really just mages. Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's possible. Yeah. I mean, especially at lower levels, pre-level 25, yeah, you might encounter some hunters who don't even pick up explosive shot. Yeah, so not only is it on a 6-second cooldown, but yeah, some don't even get it. Which is really good. I like that. Alright, let's play the social game while we wait. Oh, how do you deal with the last boss in Wailing Caverns? Do you just go penance? Because the last boss in Wailing Caverns is Shadow Immune. I usually just go penance. And penance, powered barrier, and then I smite spam. Yep. And you can also wand. Yeah, you can also wand. Yeah, the last boss, the Murloc boss? The Murloc boss is immune to Shadow, unfortunately. The escort boss, I should say. Alright, MP5.
It's still recharging. That's that.
The big guy is easy. Yeah, the big guy you just, yeah, pretty straightforward. It's the Murloc boss that you have to go penance, powered barrier, smite spam, wand, and then you can also use bombs. But honestly, he hits for so little, it doesn't even matter if you lose aggro on the Murloc boss. It's so inconsequential. So for example, in this group, the highest level character is 24, a rogue. So I have to keep in mind to go Shadow Word Death more often than Power Word Barrier. Warlock summon. Oh no, he's 18. I thought people were.
It's too far away. I need to target something first. I'm out of range. It's too far away. I'm still recharging. My ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet. My ability isn't ready. I can't do that.
Okay, there we go. Buff people.
I'm out of range.
Everyone seems to be buffed. All right.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Then go. Waiting for one more
Not
person.
ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
All right. Let's see it.
I need to get closer.
All right. This is good. Still missing the rogue. Is the rogue here? What? Yes. There we go. Need to get healed though. I'd appreciate a heal. Heals are cool. Alright, let's go.
That spell isn't ready.
Okay.
I can't cast that yet.
Hmm. Okay, I don't know what happened there. I don't know how the two other mobs got pulled. Somehow, for some reason, the hunter sent his pet. I don't know. A lot of things happened there in that frame of 4 seconds. That span. Ugh. So here I'm wanding in order to save some mana for the next pack, which is going to be a big one.
I'm out of range, but still charging. It's too far away. I can't.
Yeah, the next pack is a Giga Pack. Gonna buff up. Prep. Waiting for the healer to get a bit more mana. Let's go. Clearing a throat. Ooh, a bit faster on the mana drinks, yeah, 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 just a tad faster on the drinking, please? Man, what is going on today? I would love if it's a me issue, but it's not even a me issue. Is it a level issue? Oh, well, no, not really. I mean... Yeah, because the fights are long, even when I'm not there. 17, 18, 18... Feels low. Wait, why? Oh, I see now. Ha! I have the power of stream. I can see what happened. Don't attack one target, please. I don't know with what kind of bad tanks you've encountered in the past. I pull 8 mobs, not 1 at a time. Don't stop all 5 just to attack 4 at a time. It's incredibly inefficient. All stopping just to attack 1 target while I'm pulling 8. It's not good. Alright, and what's happening here? That's interesting. I mean, better now than later. You know, save myself the time.
Looking for something special?
Alright. I think everyone's rezzed.
May the eternal sun shine. I'm still recharging.
Looking for something special? Ancestors.
I'm out of range. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Okay, let's go. Okay, can we big pull? Yeah, we can big pull. We're gonna big pull this. Okay, keep moving. Not one target. Please. Don't stop at one target.
If this guy stays silent, I'm asking MSOS, like, is that the loot? He's gonna be quiet by the time I get back to this place to grab my drums, like I'm leaving, because that's sketchy as hell. I think this guy's gonna ninja is basically what I'm on to right here. I don't know if I'm staying in here. Let's see.
Strength and honor. Farewell.
Ay caramba. Ay caramba.
your pain.
Yeah, I accidentally casted the wrong rank of Shadowward Pain there. On the Swamp Mob, I accidentally casted a rank 1. Alright, let's see who aggroes what. Not always certain what gets aggroed. Bad spawn. Bad spawn. This way, right? Yeah, this way. Come on, let's go. Follow the tank.
That spell isn't ready. I can't cast it.
Let's not get turned around here. Am I going the right way? Jeez, I don't know what. Yeah, correct. Okay, good. Jeez. Yeah, lizard boss, right? Yeah, okay. I think these guys will pull a left pack, right? I think they will. Punch, where's your threat meter? It is above my chat to the left side. Yeah, it must be an overlay here.
That spell isn't ready yet.
It must be hidden. Yep. Yep, it's hidden on YouTube as well. What? Okay, gonna take this opportunity just to buff myself. It's just one mob. There we go. Not exactly sure if this gets pulled. Let's see. Someone fall? Yeah, straightforward. I can change it so the DPS meter changes, shows the threat on the top one. How do I have details show the threat instead of the bottom one? Nah, I won't even. Start talking. Oh, could I change it? No, I can't. No, that's a different profile. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that should show. The top bar should be threat now. Okay, let's rebuff.
Still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
I see combat somewhere. There's it. Okay. targeted the snake there for a second. Okay. There we go. Satisfied at will as well. It's just both tank, DPS, and oh. Here. I believe Howard Berry will be up by time. Not throwing one mob. Oh, I didn't know, there can be less than 5 serpents that... Huh. I guess that's random spawn ID as well. I didn't know that. not bad, even though I don't have enough mana for Mind Seer and Power Barrier. Good thing I noticed and bombed.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging.
I don't know if it's Shadow Immune. No idea.
You should not be here. Not ready.
Oh god, I can't. Okay, let's see.
What's your choice?
Okay, do this, this, try to find a healing priest that brings water. That would be good. Quite literally that healing priest from the beginning. Started the dungeon without water. And just tried to manage healing without any water. Why I always, well, most of the time, I try to go for a semi-optimal group comp to account for these scenarios where the healer doesn't bring mana, water, so. What's the expression? Prepare for the best, expect the worst. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Try to control as many things that are within your reach, so come fully prepared with consumables and whatnot. The more you're prepared personally, the more other people can slack off. They shouldn't slack off, but if they were to slack off, it's not that bad. Looks like this group is picking up quite quickly. We already have a warlock healing. Level 15? No, thank you. No level 15. That's hopefully a mistake. everything's gonna be constantly missing. These fights are gonna be long. Oof. Do we go for it? I have no idea. I'm tentatively making my way to Wailing Caverns, and I don't know what that is. I'm pretty sure even, yeah, polymorph can miss, not just damaging spells. Okay, oh shoot, one thing that comes with playing all day is that you get tired and tend to perform less optimally. Did we get all the zooms? I don't even know. We have food, big bronze, that's the most important, Rumsy Rum. Ooh, that was a close one. We almost didn't get any water there. Even if I didn't get any water, my weak aura would have let me know when I entered the dungeon that I don't have any water. So worst comes to worst, it's 5 minutes. As long as it's not being fixed. Healing Priest is the core class spec that kind of solidifies the group. The Healing Priest makes up for everyone else's weakness, if there would be weaknesses from players in the group. To raid tank on the board. There's bound to be a few people that are comfortable with it. Alright, we're 5. Let's go. Oh, fantastic. A Resto Shaman, the absolute worst healer to have. Oh, wait. Oh my god, we lost a healer. We lost a Healing Priest. I don't know, guys. Should we do this? Resto Shaman, level 20, worst healer. Level 15 mage, and what else? 17 warlock and 20 rogue, but I don't know what to do. I wouldn't even do this on my shaman tank, honestly. Level 15 mage, Resto Shaman. I could not pull as big as I want.
Actually, I probably gotta like literally wait for the drums. Do a chance at parsing on anything on this guy. I need to get those, and that's like not an hour. Let's check. Hold on, I might be wrong here. It might be just like starting. I did that on my main, but couldn't log to a priest. I mean my alt to this guy. That might be something I could like log back in for or something like that, yeah. That might be the play. Oh, and we've got money.
Let's hope that this Resto Shaman has at least...
Okay. So I need to get free action, shadow potion, and like a few things here. Hopefully I don't die.
What the hell? Are you like watching my stream while I'm watching your stream? What the fuck? Wait, we should just get in a Discord call at this point, dude. What the hell?
I will know within the first 5 raptors if I should keep going with the group. Because I know the exact time it takes to kill the first 5 raptors. Both on the shaman and priest tank, so yeah, that'll be the deciding factor.
What the hell, Caper? I've been watching your stream for like however long this stream's been. It's been like almost 4 hours. There was a good point I've just been watching you, and then you come into my stream as well. I don't know if you don't hear yourself in the background of my stream. Of course, I don't hear myself in the back of yours because I wasn't saying anything. I was just like muted. So I need like 2 of these, right? No, 3. 1, 2. Reaction. 1 of these, as long as we don't wipe. And whatever else I can get here, I need like firepower. 1 of these at least, right? Yeah. We need Crocolisk, dude. Crocolisk. Oh no, a heavy Crocolisk.
Alright.
Jeez, this is gonna cost a lot. I need at least like 3 of these bad boys. If not 4, it might take a whole hour. We don't know. Okay, I can't do this tonight. It'll be tomorrow. But yeah, if you're watching my stuff, Caper, and I'm watching yours, it's like a matrix of like shaman tanks watching each other's streams. May as well get us into like the same, yeah, streamception. May as well just be in the same Discord call, honestly, my homie. You're like the PG shaman tank. I'm like the M for mature shaman
Alright, I'm
tank.
gonna.
Just,
Oh, I shouldn't be.
I just
drinking
hella
coffee to sleep, but
swear.
I need to.
I don't give a fuck.
For a resto shaman in the group, I need coffee.
I can hear you giggling. You made like a smirk, like you breathed out of your nose right there. I don't know if it's the stream delay as I'm watching your stream. At least with the Discord call, it wouldn't be like so delayed of us watching each other's streams. What was it? Oh yeah.
I popped the D food a bit too early. I thought we were all here.
And I have like almost basically everything.
I only have 6 big bronze bombs.
Everything that I would need, like free action potion or shadow protections. Like I don't need all this other stuff, but I like want it.
Oh, I need to change my healing potion.
Like Rumsy Rum, Heavy Croc, Firepower, then all this other stuff. Ogre Strength, Lesser Agility, Minor
Alright,
Fort.
I'm muting everything. This goes here, this goes there.
Stop muting me, what the hell?
Pow. 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 I'm gonna use strong. Please not one mob. Hey, what's over here? Hey. Hey. What's this?
Hey Caper, did you unmute me?
That's way over
Can you
if
hear
I've
me
ever
in
seen
your
it.
stream? Even though I don't hear myself, you're listening to my stream?
Macro? I guess so. Okay.
Do you still hear me? Did you unmute?
Oh, wait a minute. Who's the healer? I just realized the guy that's supposed to be healing just went in as a tank. And it's not me this no. I need to fix that voodoo. At least disable it. Is it, yeah, I'm just gonna disable it. It's annoying. We're doing the double lesser heal.
I don't think I should be going here at this point.
Oh, okay. Maybe does he have a secondary spec?
Because, like, I don't have everything. Like, I just have
Sadly,
one firepower.
tanks need healers. I know.
need
I'm
Rumsy
trying to
Rum.
rectify
I
this. I'm
need
speaking with Blizzard.
2 of each of these in case I die before Turtle. I need my drums. Drums is where I gotta head to right now and log this character off at when it happens. Fucking streamception. I'm in Caperfin's stream and he's in my stream as well.
We'll need a heal though. We'll need a heal. It's a nice challenge, no healer.
I think I'll call it a stream here. I've been streaming long enough. I'm gonna.
Ooh, I can't
I'll watch
death,
his
I'll
shit.
die.
And I'll call it for mine. I'm getting hungry anyways. And sleepy.